Hey everybody. Give me 1 second. Boop, pop, bam, boom. Alrighty. Anyone else getting some serious deja vu? 'Cause I'm getting deja vu. So, if y'all don't remember from my legendary crash out last VOD/stream, we went to the Nether. My mistake. So, we're not going back there. Not for a while. Maybe next stream if everything goes according to plan. But we gotta. There's some requirements first. I have just enough iron to make a shield. So copper axes. Stuff to get through. It's a little mismatched, it's a little cobbled together. But yeah, that's part of the steps. We're getting more iron. I had an iron pickaxe. Well, diamond's still better, so. Actually, no, wait. I literally was mentally noting, like, my plants and stuff. Start by just harvesting our crops. quite there yet, so... Yeah, we need food and everything. So, step one was getting our food situation back. Which is gonna take a bit. Good. So I just finished doing some research about the next step on where we're going. We need more torches, so we're gonna have to scrape, do the coal method on my furnace collection. I can scrape out for torches, you know. It's not a lot. Um, I don't got a lot of coal to begin with, and I don't really have a method of getting coal consistently. Um, Mostly because the only place where you can get high amounts of coal is consistently air in the air coal. Like in that mountain, there's probably a ton of coal if I leveled that mountain. But that would take so much time to do. And it's not as simple as just simply strip mining for this stuff. But yeah, stage one of the plan is getting a food resource of some kind back. Stage two is hopefully getting more iron, because we are fresh out of iron, especially after my crafting of one shield. So just gotta get down to the correct Y level and move from there. Right here. We're gonna do it from this. Yeah, we'll do it from this side. swap that side over to the other side, and see? And this is why you gotta do your research on this stuff. We already have found an 8 vein of iron. I'll ignore the copper, because we already have enough of it. The mine shaft is starting to look like Swiss cheese with how much. Well, not really mine shaft, but like your strip mine is already starting to look like strip. I'm gonna shut back up again. Quiet mining is a lot easier than talking. Looks like we got anything to talk about. Oh, thank you. Sorry, sir. This is a single player experience. If you want to hang out in my chat with your friends, that's totally fine. Though I prefer not going to place else on Discord. So I am going to have to give you a quick little warning. Let's see here. As that is, if you've read my rules, you would know. Um, no friend baiting. Just make sure that that's like don't no like friend on Discord. No. Um, just a warning. Sorry about that. Earlier scheduled Minecraft single player. There's this little section of cave has a lot of coal I can work with. Regardless, I hope to see you in future streams as well as also maybe see some of your friends also interacting as well. That would be great. It's been a pretty quiet series of mine, mostly because no one been really interacting. Just give me a quick second. I gotta handle something real quick. Jeez. That was weird. guessing that was about as much action as this stream is going to be getting today. Well, regardless. Siren. We have even. Oh, jeez. Oh, regardless. I just got back from handling something. So it should be smooth sailing from here on out. Alrighty. I am out of torches, so this is a beautiful opportunity for us to go back to the surface real quick. Get some of the stuff working in our favor. There we go. Iron into the blast furnace. And turn 6 coal and torches. Okay, I'm gonna go off on a limb and say that this type of coal is cows. Okay, that should do. There we go. That was kind of on the exhausting end of the spectrum, but this and this. Alright, let's see. We have 10 bookshelves worth of books right now. That is not enough yet. We need, I believe, that's 9, 18, 27 books bookshelves, which is a lot more books. Not to mention, I don't think we have the wood to make that many 10 bookshelves right now, so we're gonna need to chop down some more wood. But in the meantime, just split this half. Get the beef cooking. And I'm gonna chop down some trees. And that one will just fall naturally. There we go. Alrighty. So we have iron in high quantity. There we go. Now I have full iron armor. There we go. Now, this next, now that I've gotten some stuff done, there is a big project that I'm now going to begin working on that I don't know if I'm ready for or not, but I mean, I didn't know if I was ready for Never, and I definitely wasn't, so I mean, this time I have a lot less to lose. Not exactly like I'm going for. But the plan is that over in this area, in this little beach-like area, we're going to be building a small little villager center. Because we have these villages over here, and I can grab as many villagers as I can get my grubby little mitts on, bring them over yonder, set up a villager breeder, of course, and a villager training hall, both of which I am planning on making as ethical as possible, while not sacrificing. But it's weird. There's like a big question of like ethicality and stuff. Um, well, regardless, we got quite a project ahead of me, so it's a after stream thing. Okay, I've never really done moving villagers before. It's sort of one of those things that you watch other people do and complain about, but you never really do yourself. I guess step one should probably be actually like building something, so I'll get on that. beam slate, some spruce. Let's go. Granite floor, yeah. Okay, perfect. The idea for we're first making the actual honestly it's kind of weird saying it the like official Minecrafter way. So like that's why I'm using villager center, like I guess that's what I get for you trying to use gravity blocks. But yeah, we're gonna this is just as like a way to flatten it out, because like the floor is like one of those last steps you work on. Because we're going with a spruce floor walls, and the site, I believe. Okay, let's actually get some spruce wood. Yeah, screw it. I'm just gonna already make like the we're going granite floors, so getting all the polished granite I can, so I can already start working on. What is the dimensions of it? Well, that's the initial outline done. definitely does still need some work. But again, this is just a start. By the end of this project, this entire little section is going to look completely different. Definitely have some more to work on. There's all the sand I collect to just fill in all these little water pools. I should invest in a shovel. I'm gonna go invest in a shovel. Strap the most expensive shovel on the market. Ready to just obliterate all the terraforming I need to do. Because I do not like this part of terraforming at all. It's just the smallest amount of flattening that needs to be done over all least everything. on this project. See, it's interesting because like I've never done this before. This is like a very much a first for me. As much as I made a joke earlier about me like harvesting all this sand for like profit purposes, that's a long way away. Like as much as I'm working on the actual like place where I will get place of infinite villagers. There we go. I think that's probably the best way I can put it. At least I'm sillyifying it. At least so. But yeah, as much as I am literally in construction of the place in which I will get all my emeralds and villagers, everything in between, it's sort of one of those things where you don't quite understand the scale of what you're doing. I think I'm gonna just like add like just one all the way one more layer to it. Alrighty. Padlock. Double sealed system. So this is all completely disconnected from the outside. this is going to be a sort of, yeah, it's basically just going to be a massive courtyard. So the villagers will have their inner area, which is going to be the you know what, with like two big archways that will lead into the courtyard and vice versa. Once it's fully constructed, it should be able to hold like an upwards of like 30 to 40 villagers, which is a lot. And somewhere over in that ballpark of an area is where I'll actually have the proper trading hall, as well as also probably set up systems to be able to transport villagers from here to there and vice versa. So one of the rules of how I'm going to be operating like the whole trading thing is that I'm not going to be using the whole zombie method. I think that is a little too cruel and unusual for my taste. I'm not better than people. I don't consider myself better than people that do consider using stuff. It's just it's hard to be like, yeah, sure, I will gladly take these beings with the most highest amount of trust possible and just annihilate them. Torture them and just to spend like 3 emeralds less on an item, or make 3 emeralds more from an item. It becomes excessive, and like I'm not opening that door for myself. I do believe I need more wood though, so. Alrighty. With freshly harvested wood, the sun's already setting. Like, unironically, I do all this work, I'm all prepared and everything to continue building the thing. Sun's already setting. I guess this is a good opportunity to get my hands on the glass I have in storage, so I don't have to smoke more. hopefully. It's still a tad on the annoying end of the spectrum. There we go, that should be enough glass panes for the... Okay, I might need these for later. But yeah, we're continuing work on the thing. It's getting there slowly but surely. Darn it. I'm starting to think that the thing he was handling is either a whole day thing or he just ain't coming back. But hey, what's new? Like, literally. Oh, hi. You like my portal farm? Yeah, I'd like you guys to leave. There isn't even any. it- Okay, how about this? I'll give you some directions. If you look just a little behind me, there's some place that you can actually pillage. And it would give them a reason to move over to a much safer location, like the one you're currently blocking me from reaching. This seems like a good old fashioned Mexican standoff. Luckily for them, I come from Texas. Did I at least sound cool when I said, and lucky for them, I come from Texas? I don't know if I sounded cool or not. I guess if you asked, did I sound cool? Did you just like any cool that you had were just old fashioned Mexican standoff? Unfortunately for them, I come from Texas. Alrighty. That's the walls. Now we just need to make a roof. Also put a... I guess I'll also put a quick crafting table in here. Because as much as no one's going to be using it as a tool, I will, and that's more important. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Actually, I'm going to make some more spruce stairs for the arches. That should be enough. And... Wait a second. I don't have an ominous bottle. That's weird. Okay, I'm going to just make a insert. Eventually, there will actually be a full-on, you know, full-on entrances, exits, that kind of thing. Not right now, that's for sure. I don't know why that one guy just like hehehe. Ominous shield. Okay, actually that looks kinda derpy. Okay. I also need to fix my crops cause stinking pillager broke them. Perfect. There we go. Something you have to remember is that I just don't want the villagers to accidentally stomp on their own crops as well. Okay. Yeah, that should be safe. Villagers really want to jump and fall. Yep. Yep. But then they'll get their job as a farmer, and they'll have some potatoes if they bring other crops with them upon getting a job, and more power to them with potatoes to them. Or wheat. Because something interesting that I know about villagers is that farmer villagers give food to other villagers. Um, Mostly to kind of automate the whole villager reproductive cycle stuff. Um, I've also seen people use that to just infinite free food from villagers. Um, and there we go. A completely flat surface. We need to fill in with the granite. And the best part, Oh, jeez. Man, I've been locked in. I don't know for how long I've been locked in. Just hard focused on the task at hand, which is getting this place built up. Because once this place is built up, that will start a chain of events which will lead to me actually being able to survive the Never next time. Because that is really what all this is going to be about. It's about me getting through the Never the intended Minecraft way, which apparently requires the requirement of a lot of traders. Or at the very least, getting my hands on a ton of librarians and a massive enchanting table set up that also requires a lot of cows. It's just like there's about 5 things slowly happening in this world, and all of them are kind of boring. But that's just kind of what Minecraft is. It only starts to get more serious and pick up once you get past the difficulty, the difficulty curve that is the Nether. because that place is just straight awful. Especially the one mob that I shan't name because it doesn't deserve to be acknowledged any more than in the title of my last VOD. Because if it wasn't for that one mob, yesterday wouldn't have contained the most legendary crash out on my part. If you guys want to watch that legendary crash out, which I'm pretty sure I did like a vocal fry of like my mic or something, I'd go check out my VOD channel, which should be in my description here and my general channel page. You can also just find it by searching up PokeXander's VODs. There's quite a bit of videos. I will warn the people who are like, okay, so I'll like watch all these plus the VOD that comes out later today once he's done streaming. That there isn't an episode 2. I talk about that in episode VOD number. It's episode slash VOD number 3. Um, Essentially, what happened was I had to take a break to do something, and so I used my newly made by myself, I might add, you know, like technical difficulty screen, because that's what that was. It was a technical difficulty that I needed to solve, and once I solved it, I forgot to switch back to live feed, and I didn't realize, and I kept streaming for like another 30 minutes, in which I died to a trident drown, and I was like, okay, I'll get my stuff back. I know the chords of where I died, ish, and then I almost immediately forgot those chords, and I was like, okay, maybe I could check over my, you know, like check cove over my like live footage or something. That's why I found out that it was so that it my technical difficulty screen was still up. It was after I found out that there was absolutely nothing to be done about my missing loot or where I died or anything. So I switched that back on. I felt really embarrassed, and I kind of said to myself, I don't have to post this on YouTube. This could just fade into obscurity. But now it's just sort of this weird hole that will never be filled because just sort of. It feels stupid. I mean, maybe there's still a chance that I could get it, but it's probably already gone from my Twitch archive, unfortunately. But regardless, we are in the final steps of getting all of this built. Of course, one major step that we're going to need to actually, have this all work out is actually beds, because I don't have a large collection of beds, but I do know where I can get a large collection of beds, and so the first I'm gonna rob them of all of their sleeping areas, and then we're just gonna slowly, one by one, grab them and take them over to here. The Frozen Village is gonna be a little harder to get over here because I'd have to cross my bridge that I made to my Nether portal, but it shouldn't be impossible, just hard. Man, do I love shaders. It's just sort of like you don't get like all this stuff that that perfectly ray trace shadow, or the fact that the windows have like actually work like how windows work in real life, or all of dynamic lighting. Like, I thought I'd have when I was like first trying out like mod packs and stuff, and like trying out modded things in general. I thought like dynamic lighting was something really taxing on your computer, or like you have to download that separately as like a client side thingy. It's like super tedious and annoying. And I'm just like, one of the first times I work with shaders is this shader pack, complimentary reimagined. I was like, huh, that doesn't sound too bad. And I turned it on and it was just beautiful. It was beautiful. And it's hard looking back at regular unmodded Minecraft now, because it's just like, I've been ruined by shaders, I would say is a good term. Because like that's a fact. A lot of people say it, but like you can't really go back to how Minecraft is quote unquote supposed to look when you can have it be so much better. Like, yes, standard, Minecraft, it's like kind of boring. There we go. We have officially completed the entirety of the villager. And like, there's no way to call it anything outside of what it is. It's just like it's so awkward. But yeah, I'm gonna get indoors, sleep the night away, then go on a bit of a bed napping spree. There we go. outside the point in which I can hear them. That's a lot of cows. I forgot. I can't believe I forgot. I was like, yeah, that looks good. But it also kind of feels like something was missing. Yeah, it was sort of a nagging feeling in the back of my brain. And then I remembered that I wanted to also make it so that there was a little bit of a shade to this little outdoor patio courtyard area. And I forgot. I just remembered. No way. Place blocks on. Yeah, I can. Perfect. Oh, how many of these layers I can do? I want to do like at least 5. Have the andesite for it, except my chest. Let's do, I think, yeah, 4. We're gonna do, actually, 5. Yeah, 5. 5 is good. Back to my storage. As soon as I am done building the little overhang, and that area will be complete, and well, except for the beds and the villagers, and that is what I'll be doing after it is quote-unquote complete. Polish it. That should be enough slabs. If it isn't, then I will be thoroughly shocked and awed. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dang it. There we go. So now, if the villagers want to enjoy a little bit of shade while still being outside, they got the patio area. Of course, it doesn't exactly work in the afternoon, but that's pretty good, I would say. Yeah, that's simple. Put this there. I don't know why I have no craft name. I don't know why. There we go. Unfortunately, it's already time for me to hit the hay again. Well, I'm gonna see how many beds I can get out of both of these villages, and from there we will figure out more uh, villager-based things. Okay, it's a bed. This building here just is a villager that really wants to be. I think a metalsmith is what happens. Like it's either an armor or metalsmith that happens with a blast furnace. Good to know. Oh, and here's the Fletcher. Of course, now he's probably one bed less. Alright, I was just in there. Good idea is to just yoink this for my courtyard to sort of provide a similar aesthetic. I did that so I could just put 2 and 2 together. But yeah, there wasn't a lot of beds in here. All of 3 beds. I would imagine that this place doesn't exactly have the greatest living reputation, given just how, I would say how, a good phrasing for it is just how bipolar this entire little slice of area is. Like, on one end you have freezing, snowy plains, and on the other you have tropical village, and like halfway through the village there's a giant like crack in the ground and everything, and it's just sort of like, yeah, I find that hard to live in. I'd find that hard to live in, basically. Like, well, this place is consistent. It's also a lot bigger, so I could probably get all the beds I need from here. And I'll start on construction of the little mock courtyard. Great. That's a bed. That's a bed there. Right there. Bed there. Value in there. Bed there. Potatoes and bread. I don't know how I never looted that chest before. 2 beds. So we like to call it 2 for 1 special. Mostly white. And we are full. Unless I break down all the... Like, I know how this was made. I know how this was made. I can figure that out, lickety split. It's already in my mind how it was made. So it's just simply putting 2 to 2. More potatoes. Snowballs. Bread. Alrighty, I think that's over. I think that's as many as I can get my little hands on. Time to get all these beds into that area. And I'll grab a villager. Like the 2 villagers that are over in that village, and bring them over. A lot of it is going to be the time. It's going to be a very time-consuming process, but it's going to be very worth it when all this works out. There we go. Ooh, thunder. rainbow. I just did it right. Wait. No, something. Okay. So I got it one block off. Like, it's just a little short. I was like, where did this extra plank go from? It doesn't make any sense. Turns out it didn't make sense if I didn't, smooth brain. Sure, I could have, turned a bulk of this into just more beds. Sure. But it wouldn't be as aesthetically pleasing as simply making a more welcoming space for them. Because we're going for as ethical as possible. Even if it seems stupid. Or probably is stupid. Okay, I just got a really, really, really dumb idea. I mean, it would take me finding a wandering trader first. Okay, actually, that's weird. I just realized I've never encountered a single wandering trader this entire time. There we go. Immediately begin the numbers. I should probably invest in a bit of a guardrail for sugarcane. Or at least like a little bit of a sugarcane shelf. Or like a sugarcane kitchen shelf. There we go. Just going diving after like sugarcane because if it fell in it seems kind of stupid. Alrighty. Alrighty. Here's my dumb idea. Well, actually, I can't do my dumb idea because I need to do some mining first. Alright, we have our heading. Press F3. Go all the way down. We need to mine just a little bit of gold. Just a little bit. We're not going like, I don't know how much gold we're actually going to try to get our hands on. Or how, wait, first off, I need torches. I can't go mining without torches, and I forgot about torches. But we already have our Y level needs necessary. I suppose just Quick sleep. Keeps the phantoms away. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And all of this. And we pruned off 3 pieces of coal. Not a lot of coal, but enough coal. Again, not a lot of coal, but enough coal. Well, there we go. And of course, right here, the gold we were looking for. Well, that's eerie. I'm pretty sure this is like Minecraft's take on Nutty Putty Cave. I'm no cave diver. I'll never pretend to be one. In a video game. Alrighty. Okay, how much gold do we have? Okay, we already have 7, so that's enough for boots. Alrighty. Yeah, so we got all the gold we needed out of this. So we'll just start heading back up. So if the 2 and 2 haven't connected yet, we're stupidly going back into the nether to go hunt for dried gasling the intended way. Well, there isn't really. I don't think there's an intended way. I'm not going to assume there is. But essentially, not only can you get the happy gas in barter trades, which we aren't going to try that again. We're going back to that bastion. We're going near the bastion, though, because something that I noted before the Hoglin crisis occurred was we were directly located right next to one Skull Sand Valley. Wait, hold up. My brain clicked into place. I'm not chickening out. I'm not chickening out. Get the idea out of your head. What I'm doing is upping my preparedness by a factor of 9. It's a factor of 6, really, but the point still stands. I'm bringing 6 stacks of cobblestone down there, just for safety purposes, and also to make sure I can get to a Soul Sand Valley with as little heartache or pain or exhaustion as possible. I have a shield. I will use it. As long as I don't encounter Piglin brutes aren't naturally spawning outside of a bastion. And I don't even think piglins spawn in Soul Sand Valleys. I don't even think anything spawns in Soul Sand Valley as far as I'm aware. Maybe gas? Maybe gas, but they spawn basically everywhere in, you know, the Nether, so. But yeah. Okay. And while I'm here, I got that shovel. So I'll just going to initial leave. Okay, that works. And then we're just gonna this biome right here is what is known as a Soul Sand Valley. Which in layman terms basically means if you find bones, there's a high chance you'll also find the most adorable little creature that has ever roamed these biomes, the Happy-Gast. So it isn't guaranteed that I'll find a happy ghast here. But if I do, that's a certified jackpot because that will literally make never all forms of this biome is creepy. I'm just gonna go out and say this biome is creepy. And there's reasons for being creepy. I don't fully understand those aforementioned reasons. Careful going up in the nether because the lava does not care if you have a shield. Wait, this is Basalt Delta. So, at this point, it's just... Yeah, it's really interesting how some ambient sounds are, like, baseless. They don't have a origin point or any form of conceptual identity, and then other times it's literally just the noise a dangerous mob makes. Either a very small soul sand valley biome, or I'm just really unlucky with where I'm looking. Actually, it could be both. It could be both. I don't want to go in here. I'm just using this place as sort of like... Because like, I'm seeing a ledge right there. And I want to build up to it using... like... sort of using this place as sort of like a springboard. And I can't help but be unnerved by the quiver noises I keep hearing. But we'll get through it. Plus, it's not like they're actively approaching. That's a lot of them, though. Yeah, I don't like this bastion. Bad juju. There's some bones over there. And we're building with cobblestone, but it's also, I'm completely unsurrounded, which is probably one of the baddest ideas I've had. But like, this entire thing is just me going YOLO. YOLO. Ah, man, this is like just a really, really unlucky Soul Sand Valley. It's placed so precariously. Not to mention this, the basalt delta practically cutting into it like a birthday cake. Okay, I'm backpedaling real quick, cause like all of my brain is telling me to I'm just gonna temporary uh like until I get a door, bring an iron door to that. Um, to be completely honest, I am scared because I don't like the Nether. This place gives me the creeps, and when it doesn't creep me out, it tries to uh off me. Uh, which is the YouTube safe term, because this is going on YouTube. Hopefully not under another I crashed out title, like I hate Hogwarts. Why does never ambience have to be so spooky? Like, why couldn't. Like, it has to be screaming and moaning and the sound of, like, wrath and war. I wish I didn't end up in one in just surrounded in some of the most gloom and doom never biomes possible. Like, what do you mean? I got handed the freaking. I got handed basalt deltas, which use Geiger counters as ambience. Literal Geiger counters. And soul sand valleys, which love whispering dark secrets into your ear. Pick your aesthetic. Haunted Evil or Nuclear Wasteland. Yeah, one. Why the hell was there a skeleton? It almost quickscoped me. I hate this so much. It literally almost quickscoped me. Again, I ask for the people in the back who haven't been paying attention, what the heck are they putting in the normal difficulty mobs? Because these are pigs that can like two-piece you, and they're the primary food source of I right magma cubes. If there's a mob I dislike more than hoglins, it's magma cubes because at least hoglins have some kind of weakness or fear that can be exploited. Those things fear nothing. Those things fear nothing and they kill everything. If I had a nickel for every time I accidentally wandered into a basalt delta in one of my more casual survival worlds and got pieced up by a magma cube and its many splitations, I would have so many nickels. That's why I hate basalt deltas, is because if like you don't find magma cubes literally anywhere else except here in basalt deltas. And so often I'm dropped into basalt deltas. I'm gonna grab actually I'm gonna yeah. Oh good. Okay. I'm gonna make I think I have one more iron door. I have two more iron doors. Oh wow. Well, I'm gonna take one. No, the rest are great. It's smelt these into stone. And while that's happening, we're gonna put the soul soil, the soul sand, the netherrack, and the basalt into my chest. And 2 stone buttons. And so now we have how we're going to get in and out of the bastion area without worrying about that. We're also going to just craft an extra diamond pickaxe because my first one looks like it's about to break. Just one. We'll only need to craft just one. Alright. Now, the problem is we only have 62 cobble to our name, and I want way more than that. So that's why I crafted the pickaxe now. Because I'm just gonna pick a point that I feel is going to be useful and just start mining all the cobblestone I see. And hey, if we find ores just harvesting as much cobble as I can get my grubby little fingers on, then yay. But so far, we are at 1 stack of cobblestone. I accidentally picked up a piece of andesite. Again, that's a big reason why I don't like andesite, is because you can't use it in the same way you can use cobblestone, but it looks almost identical to cobblestone. We also got some iron. Again, we're just after the cobblestone, but I will gladly smelt that and store the andesite for future decorative purposes. Ooh, we're at 2 stacks of cobblestone. What? Ah. What the? It hit me through my shield. That was weird. We're at 3 stacks of cobblestone. I didn't even realize that we were at stack number 5. Um, I'm good. I would say we're good. I would say we have enough cobble now. Um, 16 durability on our pickaxe. We're gonna use up the last of that. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. There we go. Wait, if okay, so this is how much distance is between me and the block I'm looking at, I think. I don't know. This is weird. I think this is a good sign for me to maybe dig above it. Just a smidge. Also, piglins are afraid of soul fire, and yet they built their, you know, bastion in the middle of a soul sand valley, or at least on the outskirts of one. That's like having your house next to the Grand Canyon when you're afraid of heights. Like, I know there are some people that are like thrill seekers, but like it's more like there's also the whole it's a video game, don't insert logic into a video game. But still. Is that like every time I pick up a Wiver's worth of soul sand, it makes that noise? Because, like, I'm getting kind of desensitized to the Wiver noise proxy. I just want okay, I'm gonna stop, going up and down with the roof of whatever I'm on right now. I'm just gonna straight line it to some solid ground and hope that that's a good starting point to start looking for a dried gas, because I'm getting exhausted. Not a good starting point. Well, egg on my face. Okay, we're approaching. I think I'm gonna take right here. Thank you, random soul sand blocks, for the demonstration on why the Nether is not great. And again, I probably have said it enough times that you can make a entire special about how much I dislike the Nether. On a bad day, it's hate the Nether. You can see him, don't you? The little guy, the little friendo, the besto friendo. We just have to get to a point where we can actually go down. Just need to get to the wall. And I can get the dried gasling. And I can raise a gasling on all the snowballs it can eat. And it'll be a chunky little boy. But he'll be my chunky little boy. What the? Who activated the blood moon? Is it like biome based? That was weird. I got him. Go, go, go. Got him. Noggin, pound it. See ya. We have optimal transportation now. Like, I mean, once I get also to lead. But like, that's just finding a wandering trader at this point. Over. How did you get in here? How did you get in here? How did you get in here? Why did you get in here? What are those skeletons on? Like, that guy just freaking international super spy landed, like, superhero landed directly into my tunnel just to take away a heart and make me to eat food. I don't like that. I don't like this biome. It wants me dead. I don't like this dimension. It wants me dead. The only thing that doesn't want me dead out of this is currently in my back pocket, and his name will be Snowball. Wait for it. Wait for it. And we're out of here. Go, 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 go. Get to the house. Sleep. Right. Let's make a little platform for him. Okay. Let me just. That's why I made a backup. Right here. There we go. Oh, 1 second. Notifications, clogging up my space. Mostly YouTube notifications, but still. Is it flat? Yep, it's flat. There we go. Look at him go. This would be like the perfect time to get like my hands on like a wandering trader or something. Cause I need lead, but I also need green dye, which I can really only get my hands on right now if I find a desert or a wandering trader. But they haven't been showing up. Like earlier, that was like the first time I encountered a pillager hunting party. I'm pretty sure it was like a day count. I have access to a day counter. What day am I on? Give me 1 second. I was doing like that one grandma meme. It was like adjusting your glasses while looking at a screen. Like, trying to figure out if there is, in fact, a day counter. It doesn't look like it. Biome in overlay. Chunk generation stats. No. Chunk critter stats. No. Chunk resource stats. No. Day count in overlay. Detail memory. No. Okay. Uh. Alright, that should do it. Yep. Yep. We're on day 62. So if this was a 100 days video, like what Luke the Notable makes, I haven't even made it to my first video yet. I've also died like through like way too many times. I do not qualify. I mean, again, this world isn't meant to be all that serious. It's just annoying when you do everything right and you still end up with something wrong. Now, luckily, things will become super duper 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 simple. Like moving of mobs will be trivialized beyond compare. Like, yes, we're still gonna need the boat. We probably will really only be able to move like one villager at a time, but it's gonna be very easy to move that one villager at a time. Oh, that's the bell. I was all like, what is over there in the villager breeder? And just like, hmm. And then I look closer and it's just like, oh wait, that's just the bell. That's just the bell. Yeah. How many potatoes is each stick gonna make? Oop. 1, 2. 1, 2. 53 and 54 potatoes each. Put sand in there, and the soil, and the soul sand, and the netherrack, and the soul sand. Does also have a stack of cobble. Actually, a lot more cobble than I thought. Some string here. Some polished diorite there. Oh, polished diorite slabs. Also, since I'm no longer going to be in the nether, at least for a while, boat, water bucket, arrows, and my torches. Hmm, you still a little sad. I'll probably invest in some Twitch emotes, Make make my community seem a little more welcoming. Or be a little more welcoming. Not seem. Like, oh, little noise. If anybody's wondering, this is what I'm going to be doing for the rest of the session. I was like, I need to move these villagers. And I was like, there is a very easy way to move the villagers. And I was like, you're right. Let's make it easier for me. And then he's just like, not doing that yet. Doing this now. Also, if anybody's wondering why there's a portal over there and a portal right there, I built this portal right here. Was super proud of it. It deserves to stick around. Walked through, you know, scoped out the area, gave like all game planned up and everything. Went back through the portal and came out over there. And so, yeah, that's another reason I don't like the Nether. Like, I like this goober. I like this goober's existence, but his entire existence exists outside of the Nether in the sunlight and the nice blue oceans and fish. Oh, neutral expression. He's no longer sad. He's just kind of meh. He's kind of eepy. He's eepy. He's just eepy. He just needs a little more. Ooh, here's a fun little question for you guys. Which do you think is the eye? That like the iris of the eyeballs. Do you think it's the is it like is that the water playing with the texture? No, no, it's part of the texture. Which do you think is the eye? Is it the gray bit right there, or the black bit right there? Like it might be that like the black bit is just the eye, and the gray bit is like wrinklage and stuff from still being kind of dry. But right now, it looks like it either has like really tiny eyes and staring directly forward, or really derpy eyes. Like I think I can like draw that and like post that as like a little drawing I made. Um, but yeah, Right now, we're focusing on just getting this little goober hydrated. Mm. Actually, crafting recipe. Harness. For the goober. Two. Oh, sorry. Three. Three. Okay, now we just need green. We just need to make it green. Hoglin killed you 6 times. Killed by a Praline Brute 3 times. There is a stat for being killed by a salmon. That's pretty funny. Wow. Ooh, there's a stat for blocks that you've broken a tool on. Trying to see where my stat. I have broken. Oh wait, no. It's like how many of those that item specifically you have broken. I've broken 2 diamond pickaxes. Picked up 4 of these. I wanted to. I'm trying to see if there's a way to see the game's seed while I'm in it. I don't think there is. Shame. That means I'd have to leave the world. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do that real quick. I'll be right back. Some technical difficulties will be in progress. So I just learned something. I wish that I had a more active community because someone would have told me instead of me having to look it up. But apparently, if you go /seed, yep, right there, boom, click to copy. You're gonna see nothing happen, but I'm just gonna use this real quick to find going -2108266. Is that correct? -2108266. -21966. Yep. Biomes Beach. There's the gun or oh. Yeah, that's the estimated spawn point. That's my base. That's the That's interesting markers, but this one is far. This one's less far. These are less far, but still far, especially in consideration. Okay, no wait. No, I go. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Man, I'm so glad I learned A squared plus B squared equals C squared. The problem is these are big numbers to A squared, B squared, C squared. So I'm gonna have to simplifying these numbers wouldn't help, and it'd probably make it harder for me. So, okay. Okay. The closest desert biome, as shown on a seed finder I just used, is 7.3 thousand blocks away. And it is night for me, so we are gonna go inside. Glad the skeleton waited until after I was. Okay. Alrighty. Oh my god. What in the... That is so goofy looking. They need to put that back in the blender. Blast protection? Wow. Still better than the armor I have, but it's definitely something worth to keep around, even if it's just to put it onto a grindstone. rough direction I have to travel based on said seed finder I just used. Oh, good. It saved. It saved my last settings. That's nice. It's pretty much a very awkward west north-ish, but I will mark down its chords. There's also apparently a desert village there, so no skin off my nose. uh, all right, we're going on a pilgrimage. It's not gonna be a fun pilgrimage, but it's gonna be a pilgrimage and a half. All for one single block, for one single die, for one single goober. Gap. Like, that was not scientifically possible. Okay. Right. Focus. Walk in. We are facing west, so it's pretty much just go west until a certain point and start going north. Or just keep going at an awkward little off-west angle. Yeah, I'm just gonna... As much as I want to not have to have F3 up, like, I'm just gonna have to keep either... I'm either gonna have to keep it open or keep pop, close, pop, close, pop, close, pop, close, pop, close. And I don't know which is more annoying. Especially to you guys. We're gonna have to watch my abysmal trekking. But, hey. And the... I didn't know chickens made more chicken noises. Like, that sounded like an actual chicken. I mean, I haven't exactly spent a lot of time around animals. But that sounded a lot more like a chicken than what chickens normally sound like. Alright, back onto the water we go. This is probably gonna be kind of the sort of cycle that I'll end up following. Because, like, I mean, unless, like, this is the straight shot part. Oh, hey! The mushroom biome. this is sort of gonna be the boring bit. But we're officially at a stack of days. Day 64. Oh, it's a Nautilus. I was like, what is that thing? Oh, nope. We're going this way. We're still another 300-ish blocks on the Z chord, and still another 5,000 blocks on the X chord. So, if we're able to maximize the amount of time spent just on the water, that'd be great. Though, everything has been pretty nice. Pretty nice. There hasn't really been a stoppage that's occurred. You know, here's a question I sometimes wonder. I mean, yeah, I get X, Y, Z, and so Y is height chords, but like, why is the Z chord like inverted? Because like, if you think about it on like a flat level, left to right is negative to positive, and so down to up should be negative to positive too, but instead, north is towards a negative number, while the south is towards a positive number. It's just something you end up thinking about when you're stuck on a boat or sprint jumping. But yeah, we're only about 100 blocks of the Z chord, and now only about, well, we're still at roughly about 500 blocks. Maybe closer to like 500. No, 4,000, 5,000, like around that ballpark still. And it's because you can really only travel so much in a boat, but it's definitely gonna get harder, depending on how much of the full moon is, you know. If it's a new moon, then I'm counting blessings, but if it's a full moon, then I'm cooked. Back to the beginning, maybe. Either that, or I get lucky I'm able to just boat my way out of this situation. But yeah. We're functionally heading towards danger. also towards green dye and cacti. Cacti is really good. It's worth it. I got really unlucky with this seed for some things and really lucky for others. I'm not exactly considering this lucky given that I'm stuck on land when I want to be underwater. But luckily for me, I just found 3 sheep to make a bed out of real quick. Like at this point, it's getting to 1, 2, 3. Oh God. Okay. Crafting table. Bed. Rest. Okay. Now we're officially in hyper danger mode. I didn't want to do that. In fact, I so much didn't want to do that I literally didn't have that prepared. Simply out of a, I don't want to have to do that even if I must. But because now we don't have a respawn point. We'll be lucky if something bad happens to us. We'll be lucky to get back to home base. Forget getting all our stuff back. Now we're gonna really try to kick it up a notch. Just the problem is life isn't exactly being very fair to us right now. Really cool caves and all that. Okay, I'm glad to be given just straight West River. We're a tad too north though, so we're gonna have to adjust. Cherry blossom biome. Maybe I can stop and get like a tree or two. I mean, it is pretty much like when I say it's in the way, I mean okay, it's kind of out of the way. Scratch that. It's out of the way. Like it is incredibly out of the way. Even there's a village. Cherry blossom tree. I'm getting at least a sapling. I love the cherry blossom biomes. Like they're so cute. Like, huge biome. I think that's what they were going for. Like it is. Plus, also just the way the trees are built in general. It's just like like they focus on being wide instead of tall, which makes them like really easy to harvest. Like a good amount of tree for very little effort required. Okay, we got 3 cherry blossom trees, so 3 cherry blossom saplings. I think the village might have been mirage though. Oh, never mind. Oh, it's definitely not anything to write home about. Just some emeralds. Alright, my emerald bundle. It's gone now. Well, that was like all. I don't have any money. But yeah, that's the village that I saw up here. Well, I was figuring whether or not this would have been worth it, and it really wasn't, because all I'm getting out of this village is fall damage. And, oh, just because that's what happens when a village is built on a mountain. It's because, like, it's very obviously, like, you can see the parts that get cut off from world generation. And it's a painful funny to look at. Especially when they tend to overlap. Like the pathways, and it just becomes just a garbled mess of tan. Paths stop meaning anything. So I tend to avoid working with mountain villages simply for that fact. Like I'm not even going to be coming back this way. Like there's outside of like items I've already like grabbed or planning on grabbing, there is very little that interests me that I can't go someplace closer for. There is definitely closer old growth taigas. There is definitely closer mountains. There are definitely closer instances of sulfur caves. Hopefully I don't encounter one of the sulfur cave geysers, because I never want to go this way ever again. There are closer instances where I can find foxes. There are closer instances where I can find sweet berry bushes. There are closer instances where I can find firefly bushes. Literally everything that could happen here could happen somewhere closer. And that's how I'm viewing this. This is one giant fetch quest for a single item I wouldn't even have to worry about if a guy showed up. Of course, that's if I had any money, which I don't. Luckily, I'm pretty sure they've introduced ways you can get emeralds out of a wandering trader, instead of just him asking for money for a junk drawer of items. If you don't know what a junk drawer is, you've never lived in the Midwest. But essentially, it is just like a junk. Okay, actually, you know, it's self-explanatory. It's a small little cubby or cabinet filled with everything that doesn't have a place, like push pins and like reusable little twist tie thingies you get off bread bags and batteries. Like if you don't have like a designated place to put like items, you put them just kind of if you have like a little spot for your miscellaneous stuff, that's your junk drawer. Of course, that is a Midwestern simplification of it, but the point still stands. I mean, yes, there are some cases in which a wandering trader is more useful. Like, for example, in super flats, water is a very, very rare resource if you happen to not get rain or find a village. Or really iron. Actually, yeah, iron. You can't make buckets without iron, which means that there's very few methods to get your hands on iron outside of unethical iron farms. Unfortunately, it is that time again. There we go. Today, 66. Oh no. Oh no. I'm not excited for what will happen in the next 30 minutes. Oh no. I hope this isn't how I go viral. I'm just hoping everyone collectively rolls their eyes with me and move on. Because we're literally there. We are here. Okay, I said we are literally here, but we're like another 400 blocks to go. I'm guessing that my brain is already trivializing the distance out of exhaustion. Because, yeah, there's the jungle biome that's like right next to the desert. Because this world seed really loves their polarizing biomes. And there's our desert. Woo! Like, real quick. That looks like a dagger. Or like a sword. Like, the way the reflection and symmetry, like it's sword or dagger. Now we're looking for one. It thought it could hide from me, but it could not hide its catching. We're gonna hopefully get... Yes! Oh my god. Oh my goodness. That is a chunky rabbit. That is incredible. That is beautiful levels of chunk. That brought a tear to my face. Oh my goodness. Oh, camel! I just want to see the camel. Like, I traveled 7,000 blocks for this. I'm gonna go see a camel. Camel, 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 camel. Yay! Camel. Don't think I didn't see this, because that is too good of an opportunity to pass up for any reason. That is the second blast protection enchantment I found. It's interesting, you know? that's about all I can do with that at this point, or want to do with it at this point. So I'm gonna find my boat and be on my way. I'm a little hesitant to open F30 right now because I know exactly what everyone is gonna see. Maybe me talking about it is just making it worse, but not talking about it. I'm gonna. I just realized what time it is. So that means I've roughly been streaming for about the last 5 or so hours. Basically nonstop. I mean, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm giving tomorrow Xander a challenge and a treat. Challenge, get back home. Treat, the shipwreck. So, yeah, this will pretty much do it for today's stream. I have spent way too much time on just simply 7 cacti and a butt ton of sand. But at the very end of the day, we have made it to. We made it there, and we're on our way back. I'm a little sore. But yeah, see you guys tomorrow, where you'll find me right here, looting this shipwreck, and hopefully not drowning like an idiot. But once we're done looting the shipwreck, we'll get back on that boat and start heading that way. And then by end of stream, I'll have green harnessed happy gas tomorrow. Green harness happy gas. And then we'll begin courting villagers for villager thing. And then once the villager thing start really working, then we'll start giving some of those brand new villagers jobs, such as metalsmith, armorer, toolsmith, like weaponsmith, toolsmith, armorer, a butt ton of librarians, because we're gonna lock in on getting as many enchantments as physically possible, and as best of a version as we can physically get our hands on. Especially getting our hands on the mythical mending villager. So yeah, we got a big pile of things I still gotta do before we can challenge the Never and move our way towards the end game even faster. Now, I do feel bad for Mark from earlier in the stream. I don't know if he was trying to pander another small creator into his group of friends or whatever. Um, I pretty much run solo or in very, very limited, predetermined communities that I trust. Um, I don't really like jumping into that sort of unfamiliar thing. But regardless, I do hope the best of for him. I hope he comes back. I don't know if he followed me or not. Like I didn't get a notification for that. I can double check my activity. No, he didn't follow me. Oh, I didn't even notice. I'm going to just real quick. There we go. I don't. Jeez, the bot was created yesterday. And this guy, I actually, the more I look, the more I'm like, jeez, created within like 5 hours and got blasted off the internet by Twitch TOS. What a shame. Anyway, we will be heading out now, so see you guys next time.